What's up, everybody? Welcome to Tuesday thing we do, which is the art, the goodness, the art goodness. I'm trying some new stuff out today and fixing some old stuff. See how it goes. But I'm excited to do the thing. Subscribe, motherfucker. And follow and comment and share and do all that other stuff. All right. For reals, for reals, for reals. Because I am going to start growing the channel for all the cool stuff that's coming up. It's going to be great. For now, let's get back to work, and we're going to do some art discussion and artwork stuff. And we're going to embrace our failures. We're going to embrace our failures. Every time I look at this guy, it just doesn't look cool. But that doesn't mean we give up. That means we try again. We're not quitters. We know that the drawing is in there somewhere. It's in us. It's in us, and we can do it. Sometimes we just have off days. And, I've been doing a lot of prep work for the upcoming campaign. So let's talk about that for a second. The Preternatural campaign is not on hold. We are just working on improving it so that season 2 is that much better than season 1. And season 1 was kind of our trial run. So trial 1 turned into a Tweety Bird real quick. And if you watch the season, I don't think it's terrible. There's some cool stuff in there. There's some good parts for sure. It's not terrible. It's watchable. But if you watch it from the beginning, you'll see that there's a lot of improvements made during the season. And I don't want it to be like that for this season. I want it to be good from the start, right? But knowing that being something that I'd never done before, you just gotta dive in sometimes. You gotta feel the water with your toes. You can't just stand by the pool all day long and expect to learn to swim. You gotta dive in there and get it done. So, at least I like to. Trial by fire. And I think at the end of the campaign, things were clicking pretty good. Lost a player, had to introduce a new one. That was rough at the end. But other than that, I think the polish was starting to shine there at the end, and I wanted to be real good. I wanted to be real good. My freaking hand's getting tired from doing this. I wanted to be real good from the start. I have a solid foundation. And the role playing's there. The role playing there, I had good role players, and I consider myself a confident game master. I have 20 plus years experience in that. So as far as that went, I think that part was fine. I knew we were going to do well on that front. It's all the other stuff, all the new stuff that I have to do that I'm trying to build confidence in. And I'm trying to build confidence by being competent. Confidence through competence. How do you like that? I think, don't steal that, that's mine. I'm going to make a shirt right now. It's going to be awesome. So first off, just flat out make this guy way taller. And second off, even though I talked a big game about straight lines last time, I couldn't help. It's a habit. I know it's a habit. I've been doing too much other work, and the straight lines don't factor in normally into art. Um, but they have their place. And in art, like in all things, sometimes you forget lessons. And you have to relearn them. And because you don't do something for a while, it starts to degrade. But luckily, it degrades in a way where if you've done it before, it will come right back. Right? You're not going to struggle for long. And having a week away from this is enough for my brain to cool down from for me to see it anew. You gotta sleep. You gotta get your dreams in there. Clean up all the garbage in your head. And now, instantly, I like this face way, way more. And things are going much, much better from here. Much, much better. Now his big hands make sense, but I don't want those other big hands. I think I want more slender fingers to convey some elegance in this figure. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, this should go on top of that. Tuck into here. Okay. And it should be in the pits of his arm. Oh, that's much better. And then, like I was telling you guys, I got all preachy about the straight lines, and my hand just wouldn't do it. All the muscle memory took over, and a straight line just wouldn't come out. Probably a little distracted talking to you guys too. Not that I don't appreciate you guys out there. That's just something that I've got to learn to improve on. It's talking while I'm drawing and being able to focus on multiple things. And it's getting there because, again, if you want to go and watch through, see how we've got here so far, you'll notice that I'm rambling probably about a lot less cool, important things. And I'm talking more just about whatever. Oh, let's get those straight lines. There we go. There we go. There's a powerful man. With a nice straight line for his coat. Change all this over here for her. A bit of that hip in. And this there. That coat might be a little long. That's okay. This is coming along much nicer. I only do 4 hours, and I want to do my best. And in real life, you only got about 4 hours to do your best work. You definitely need a nap after that. I wonder if the Spanish are onto something, because they do 4 hours of work and then take a nap. They call it a siesta. That's your day nap. And I think maybe they got it right. They're like, you know what, it's Miguel. I don't know, maybe. You know what, Miguel? You've already done 4 hours of work, man. Like, get the hell out of here. Go home and take a nap, and then come back in, and we'll work some more later. And Miguel goes like, yeah, okay. That sounds, you know what? A little day nap. That sounds all right. Oh, so much more powerful. And I really like this face. And it looks like angry Teal'c, which I really appreciate. Because he was like fluffy Teal'c earlier. I didn't like that. Let's put some more straight lines. He stands out so much better with the straight lines too. We set them apart. And he looks 15 times more powerful than the prior iteration I had aligned here. But I'm getting easily distracted. That's okay. Setting up lots of focus here, bouncing back and forth. Gosh. You know what? I forgot to check it. Okay, I do have some. Sometimes we don't have sound, guys. I don't know what the hell these programs do. They're not as friendly as they used to be. Anyway, about the 4 hours thing. Towards the end, I'm starting to make poor decisions there. Getting some mental fatigue. And really, there's not much you can do about it. It's just gonna happen. Oh wow, it's like I can totally keep those shoes. Oh wow. And then it's okay to take that break and come back and crush it the next time. So I've abandoned thoughts about doing this twice a week. And it's not because I wouldn't like to do it more than twice a week, but there's just so many other things to do. And a lot of them are so boring. And a lot of them are secrets. Totally secret. I got a secret. And that's because I can't share them because they're part of the campaign that I'm building. And they can get out there and my players can watch them, and then like the upcoming campaign's going to be no good, right? So I have all sorts of work that I need to do that I can't stream. Which is, just the way it is. It's not even unfortunate or anything. There wasn't enough perspective on that leg. It was a little off. And now I feel like I'm drawing almost the exact same way. That's the way it always goes. So it's a little better. But back to what I was talking about. Make sure you guys join in. Preternatural Season 2 will come back soon. That will be on Mondays at its new time slot later in the evening. And also the new campaign will start on Sunday. That is well underway. That is going to be super awesome. We shall see. And we're going to have some new players joining us. Some cool people. It's going to be pretty awesome. That looks much, much better. Adjustment here and there. All right, now let's try this again. This is much more appealing. This looks right. She had kind of a muscle mommy vibe going on, which isn't a bad thing, but I wanted more lithe assassin than than muscle mommy. I really hate that term. I'm gonna stop using it right now. Sorry about that, guys. Oh man, I don't like that. I don't like that this new generation's calling girls mommy and stuff. I think that's very Oedipal. You guys need to read some Freud. Okay, but that looks way, way better. That's far more pleasing to the eye. Excellent. Look at this face. This is a face that knows something. I wonder what's on his mind. It can't be anything good. Look at that disapproval. Nailed that scowl. Hands a tiny bit shaky. I was telling myself that I wasn't going to work out, but I started up just a little bit, and now I'm a little shaky because I decided to do that earlier today. But you guys need to take care of your health, as I say, non-hypocritically today. I didn't do anything big. Trust me, I'm not. Don't go thinking that I did anything much more than walk the dog and get on the ground a little bit, push at it here and there, just a little bit. But it was necessary. It needed to happen. He needs a lapel, doesn't he? He needs a nice lapel. As a matter of fact, we're just going to see what something like that would look like. And that's much more appealing. Yep. Look at the words you learn when you have to art. Words like lapel. Actually, I think I learned that word from Rockstar. there's a there's a decent flick, although I really think they missed the point. That story's about Tim the Ripper Owens, and his life is fantastic. He didn't quit metal. It's done. Remember to stay metal, guys. Good grief. These all these what do you call them? What do you call influences? If they're shady ideas on what you should be, you have to quit metal to be happy. That's what I got out of it. That's why I didn't like the ending of that movie. I disagree. I strongly disagree. I don't know if I hit this arm right. Yeah, it's not a message I care for. Did I put too much? I might have put a little bit too much perspective for foreshortening in there. Tiny bit too much. Not a whole lot. I'm just gonna go ahead and finish it and find out the hard way. F around and find out, guys. And there's a time and place for everything. If you F around and find out at the right time. There's something for you to gain there. Let's continue. This lapel. And the straight lines of power. I lost a little bit of what I was trying to go for in his face when I lined it. But I think that's the nature of the beast. Nothing to do about that. I think we will recover that. He still looks, it's a really good shape, so okay. I think I will recover that when I color in his face. Yeah, I'm far more convinced by this. This is actually making me happy. Unlike yesterday, where there was not yesterday, last week, there was no happiness to be had. Now there's joy in my heart. And we'll see how we're doing at the end of these 4 hours, right? So there is a lot of creative process that will drain my brain. But maybe by then I'll just be more chatty, more relaxed, and less focused on the art. And of course, remember guys, this is a nice channel. I will give you priority. If you have an art question, I will focus on that for you. There we go. That fixes it. I do want to give you all the art advice that I can. So maybe I should tell you a little bit about myself. I am not very formally trained. I did a correspondence course a long time ago, and I never finished it because I was that person. And I did gain quite a bit from it, and I regret not having the focus to see it through. But at that time, that's who I was. So in that sense, I don't regret it. Like it's just there was nothing to do about it. That's just who I was at the time. I I've accepted that now. And besides that, I have been drawing since I could pick up a crayon. I did not like reading Sitting ham. I do not like them on a train. Point is, I started drawing as soon as I could since I was 3, and I've kept it up for most of my life. There was a couple years that I didn't do a whole lot, but for the most part, I've been doing it nonstop, and to varying degrees. You know, some years were definitely far more productive than others, and I, those art skills did get me into a tattoo shop. I did that for at different shops, varying shops. I did that for around 9 years. And that's where I learned a lot about design, because I knew a lot of the finer points of art, but as far as design goes, you really focus on design when you're tattooing for obvious reasons. People want good designs. So I did do that for quite a while. And like I said, there's a lot of reasons why I stopped enjoying that so much. At first, the challenge, the challenge was very exhilarating, and that was definitely keeping me there. And after I got good at it, it started to be a lot less fun because I wasn't really getting to do the things that I wanted to do. I was doing the things that other people wanted to do, and other people's ideas suck. People have bad taste. Well, for not always, just sometimes. The other thing is subject matter, right? Like I don't give a rat's ass about your pony. And then when I try to make it cool for you, and you come back to me, and it's like, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this incredibly poopy pony, this really bad one that's like nowhere near as cool as the one that you drew for me. I mean, that stuff is frustrating. That stuff is very frustrating. And it's not um, like I'm just talking smack about other people's ideas. It's like objectively. Let's be real, guys. There's objective art standards. Okay, I don't buy all that modern art crap. Sorry, it's crap. It's no good. It's poop. It's 100% poop. You can't you can't tell me a blue square is art. Sorry, not buying it. Well, okay, let me take that back a tiny bit. It is art. It's just not good. People only buy that stuff so they can say that so they can brag about how much money they spent. Nobody actually enjoys it. It's just a bunch of pretentious, hobsnobby, butt sniffing, the worst people imaginable. People who pretend that modern art is good. Go after yourselves. I'll say that all day long. I don't care. I'll die on that hill. um, so, what the point I was trying to get to. Sorry about all the tangents. There's no one here to constrain me and keep me focused. The reason I was going on about that is because, like, the clients wouldn't like the art that I do for them. But if I showed it to all the other artists, it'd be like, dude, this design is perfect. Like, uh, you know, dude, we had industry standards, and then like the other thing you can do is, obviously, I just start turning people down, which was hurting my pocketbook. Absolute, you know, mess. But the other option is do their version, and then you do their version, and they tell everybody you did it, and you don't want to be known for that work. That's insane. You can't let people think that you did that, like, out of your own head. Hey, what's up? Uh, I'm cool because I won 50 games of cool. Right on. Thanks for joining me. But you can't let people go out wearing that on their skin and telling everybody that you did it. And that's the kind of compromise that you're looking at as a tattoo artist. It's not good. So all that stuff adds up in the industry. I was just reminiscing about my time as a tattoo artist and why I'm opting not to do that anymore. It there was a lot of lack of integrity. Because the short of it is it's a compromise between what you want to do and what other people want to do, and what you know you should do and what you end up actually doing. And I talk a lot of smack on this channel, so I wasn't putting the clients in a very good light, talking trash about their taste and how they're objectively wrong and I'm right. Yeah, you tune in at any time, you'll catch me rambling about something random. The mind just wanders here because I'm more focused on the art that I'm doing. So you'll get you'll get way too much honesty out of me because the filter's off. But I don't know if you got anything to add to that. You have any tattoos? I've got just a few, as you can see. Um, I, I designed all my own tattoos, so I didn't do them on myself. But yeah, I mean, people just. So I was talking trash about modern art, and I think that's my proof about how people have bad taste. Um, a solid field of blue is not good art. I can't say it's not art, but it's not good art. And to pay, I can't remember how much that sold for, like $1.3 million or something ridiculous. That didn't go to an art collector. That went to a guy who wanted to brag about how much he spent on something that's barely not garbage. It's like, oh great, dude, you put a field of blue down. Now draw the rest of it. But the other thing, one of the main things that stopped me tattooing was the back pain. It just wasn't fun. Always having a hurting, aching, burning back. And once people stop, don't appreciate what you're trying to do, and the only thing you can feel while you got is your back pain to back up all the rotten emotion, that definitely makes you want to get out of business. So here we are, giving free art advice. And if you got any art questions for me, that'd be amazing. So let's see. That came out much, much, much better. This is what's killing it. So that's gonna go away when I color it. Let's try to tone that down. Get a sense that I'm in the right place here. That means, let's see. Okay, stand up for this. So I don't mess up the parallelness, whatever the word is. Yeah, that might be fine. Let's take a look at how this looks. Let's see if that's good. No, that might not make sense. This is what happens when you don't plan. This piece I'm doing is just kind of as I go. Sometimes there's a little adjusting that's needed. I also take TTRPG questions, which is the main focus of my channel sometimes. We do live plays. There's going to be a couple campaigns coming up soon. And the idea is I want to do all the art for my own books. That's my main goal here. That's where the crossover comes in. Yeah, I'm going to have to go with something smaller on that. That line's not good. I just put this figure way too far to the left. And I don't want to redo it. So we're not going to. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put a little tiny sliver thing here. I think that'd be the best way to go about that. Let's draw this in and see if, make sure it's straight. So it looks like it might be a little off. Okay, yeah, it's off. Keep telling myself I'm going to find my good ruler. I haven't done it. So many things to do. When I started this, I had a T-square. I left that behind last year when I moved. Oh, I'm messing it up. There we go. Let's see if this line isn't trash. But this is definitely a lot more fun than doing other people's artwork that they want their vision, their objectively trash vision. There's no other way to put that, guys. That's just the way it is. Maybe your vision is trash too. Take a hint from a professional every once in a while. What else was I talking about? Right. So most of my life, most of my life now, I wanted to be a comic book artist. You can see the influence here on the table. I definitely, I've worked in, most recently, I've worked in putting out a lot more art than I used to because I realized the volume of art that I was putting out probably wasn't enough. Although maybe I underestimated myself because comic book artists are trash these days too. They're all trash. No, not really. Some of them are quite amazing. In the way that they're trash is that uh, when you look at Jack the King Kirby, who was putting out, I don't know, something ridiculous like 30 comics a month, so like a comic book a day. I don't think it was that high, but look it up. It's a huge number. It's way more than you and I would be willing to do, and it's a hell of a lot more than what modern art. I'm not going to name any artists because I don't want to. I don't want to talk smack of them in that way because the medium has changed. Obviously, Jack the King Kirby's illustrations were not quite as detailed as everybody else's. Um, well, not quite as detailed as modern artists, but that doesn't mean that he didn't do a hell of a lot more work because his illustrations were clean. His anatomy was good. His style was well developed and consistent. Like, he's just amazing. And he's doing, you know, at least, I'm sorry. These new artists, they use computers, they got models that they can trace over. They get 3D models of cars and cities and street lamps, and they build them instantly. It takes like 5 minutes to build it, and they can trace it, which like takes a lot of the work out. And yeah, they're really good at putting their figures into the scene and stuff like that. Um, and a lot of them are great. Don't get me wrong, and do awesome work. But you pick up a modern comic book and they're like 12 pages long. I think they're literally like 15 pages, 15 or 16, and that's ridiculous because old comic books used to be 24 pages long, and so you got to take that into account when you compare how the output of work that these guys are putting into it. Like 20, 24 pages and 20 comics a month versus versus 15 pages with with computer assistance, and that's not a. I mean, that's really trash. And I'm all those guys: Jack Kirby, Stan Lee, Steve Ditko, John Buscema, John Byrne. I mean, they got screwed by the industry really good. They really got screwed. They were not treated very well at all. And the one of the worst things. So I'll get to it. I mean, their pay was trash. Um, they didn't get to say what happened with their own characters. They got their ideas taken from them, and this was like right up until not too long ago at all. It's still crappy for a lot of the artists. Um, I mean, it's a little better, but there's still problems. And on top of all of that, bad pay, perpetual hours, incredible workload, uh, what I would consider basically intellectual theft. Because if they did, they'd accept your character and your story, and if they didn't like how that was going, they'd change it. Um, Not only that, but they'd take your artwork, you didn't get to keep it, and a lot of it got destroyed, and that to me is absolutely heartbreaking. Um, Luckily, you got these guys like what's his name that does the Rippaverse. He, um, I hope he's treating the guys, helping him out a lot better, and I think they are. Um, Jim Lee. Jim Lee went to Image Comics for a reason. He was he was the number one hot item on the Marvel's list, and you'd think they'd be paying him the most, and they were. But when a guy like that jumps ship and takes a risk to go to do something independent, you got to realize how bad the situation actually is that he's willing to take that risk. And that's why I'm telling the story, because it's kind of the same in tattooing, a little parallel, not entirely. I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to you to market yourself and stuff like that. Um, which is something I'm not great at. But like at the end of the day, the client's your boss, and when so many of them suck, I guess is what I'm getting at. When a lot of them suck, that starts to make you question what you're doing. Um, Here I am on my own venture, which is looking up pretty good. Short hair is so much better. I think she just needs like a curl. About like this, like a Superman curl. kind of dig that, and then maybe I can give her like a little Betty sideburn thing. I think it's a lot better. Yeah, I think that will actually work. I like that a lot better than what I did earlier, so I'm gonna let that be and see if it grows on me. Some people should not be, they shouldn't be allowed to decide what goes on their skin. If you like modern art and you want a tattoo, just let someone else decide what to put on you. I mean, you can see that a lot of girls, and it's surprising because you think girls have a better perspective on what's aesthetically beautiful, but they don't. Not a lot of them. Well, I mean, some of them obviously do, but a lot of them don't. Um, a lot of them do not. And you can tell by the tattoos that they put on them. Like they might even choose really nice looking tattoos, but then they'll place them in a place that just makes their body look awful. Girls out there, if you hear this, please stop getting tattoos on the front of your thigh when there is not tattoos on the outside of your thigh. That is the worst placement for a tattoo to make you look good. If you want the tattoo to look good and you to look like trash, then go ahead and put it right on the front of your right on the front of your leg right there. Right in between the knee and the hip, right smack center. Put it there and have, no matter what design you put there, it looks like a blasted hole through your leg. Absolute garbage tier decision. Yeah, the tattoo looks great, and a lot of tattoo artists who don't give a damn or could take that into consideration because they've never been taught or uh, because they don't give a damn about you or because whatever reason they might have, will put a tattoo right there, right on the front of your freaking leg, and let you look like a dummy. But and it's a really vain thing to do because yeah, the tattoo might look great at the cost of you looking not so great. -1 attraction score for you. Okay, that looks leagues better than what I was doing. It looks a little bit like the Kingpin, but I think that's okay. Because I did want to have that wealthy, powerful look. We might just have to fancy up the garb he's wearing, though. Might be a little too simple. I don't know. Maybe we might even go black and gold. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Let's do. Let's do this background, which actually. Oh man. Okay. So there's there. You're like at the corner of this thing, basically. And the building's turning this way. So I need a line that goes from here. I should get a straight edge for this. So I'm just eyeballing. But I basically need it to go like so in order for all this to make sense. And I was close. If I wasn't, I wouldn't admit it. So, on topic, which might be a new one for me. If you are worried that your sense of aesthetics are trash, hit me up. Hit me up. I'm here to help. I won't. I will judge you, but I won't judge you poorly. Does that make sense? I'm not here to hate on you. I'm not here to hate on you. I want to help. I'm down to help. That's not going to be good for me. I want to help. I'm here to help. Hit me up with your questions. Hit me up with your questions. Hit me up with your concerns or your returns. You just want to. I haven't had anyone troll me in a while, so it's nice. Never mind. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. I should ignore that. So it should be this part right here. Oh, sorry. I'm doing stuff off camera. I get wanderlust. I'm going to start going around. Let me move this around a bit so I can show you guys what I'm doing. I think I'm going to go. I need to decide what's going to go right up in here, this top right corner. Yeah. Look at that, I drew a line over here. That's so excited. I reached the end of the I reached the other side of the table. Fix this. Okay. Let's work up here. And he looks slightly less powerful now that he's at the corner of the room. But if I move the building over that way a bit, it's going to be a pain in my butt just to get over all this crap. I don't think it's worth doing. Let's see how close I was to 90 degrees on this thing. This ruler should be pretty close to it. Oh, wow. If that's correct, I was dead on. I guess that's good. Okay. Now, what I'm seeing is that I'm going to have to do a bunch of background over here. I know what to do. I know what to do. It'll restore the powerful pose. Because if he's standing in the corner of the room, it takes away from his central ness. But if he's standing in a part of a room that protrudes, is here for his viewing pleasure, then that's now he's on a podium. He's much more important. Get that sense of power right back. And this is going to go right up over that way. And maybe it'll end somewhere around here. Oh yeah, that's all right. It's all right. I don't like how close his feet are to the edge, though. He should be standing farther away from that window. It looks wacky. But because of this, I might not have a choice unless I simply turn the building. This should meet about here. This should come about here, which is okay. I'm okay with that. Just twist the building. Doesn't matter. I can do that. It's my world. But I think this means this does need to come in. Because there isn't going to be a whole lot between this and that. So I'll do like a robo hand. Yeah. Robo hand. Down, 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 down. Something like that. I don't see why not. Let's see. Let's just move these fingers up to an appropriate distance. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Something's up with this girl's. I think she just needs a little bit more there. Alright. Oh, those characters look really cool. I need to do more details on this girl's uniform. Something. I'm okay with this. I am gonna go ahead, and then I might have to erase this line and stuff. Like this. Yeah. This one as well. That way I can decide better what to put up in this corner. No, I wanted a restaurant, but I was kind of thinking nightclub would be more fun. And I mean, I think that's what these Grogo girls are advertising. It might make more logical sense consistently. To have a nightclub. So I think we're going to go with nightclub. Which makes this extra great because it's during the day. I wonder if I could just make it night here. No. Let's stop getting crazy ideas. I shut myself down sometimes. Can't do everything in one thing. Well, probably could, but it just probably wouldn't look good. I think. Yeah, I think I've seen people do that. It just doesn't look good. That's what I'm going to go with for now. Maybe it'll creep up in my head later, and I'm just going to be like, it's time to do the everything drawing. It's going to be both night and day in this drawing. No, I think that might be in there. Oh man, there's a few details over here I need to mix. Let me bring you guys back. Over here. And there's a couple of things I need to fix. Alright, so I found the gray that I couldn't find the other day. Here it is. Yay. So let's go ahead and, yes, lighten these things up. It's much better. Turn this off a bit. Right. And do I also need to do the tops? A little bit. So that is now more consistent. The other wheels on the tank. What is not consistent is these things. They're a little too silver. Let's give them a quick little touch. I don't know what that is. Let's not worry about it too much. Which green was I using for that? Green. Pick up the phone. I think it's you. I'm okay with that. Yes. Doctor, give me the news, Zagata. And this should be a highlight, and instead it's shaded in because of the technique I was using. Should be, couldn't get it to blend. Should be a highlight. Top. Don't hate that. I kind of hate it. That's why you always take a second look, guys. That's all right. So I've given some art advice today, but I haven't given an art tip. So I'm going to go ahead and give you an art tip. Um, as life is sometimes important to choose a correct perspective, so too in art is this important to choose the correct perspective. Literally, what you want to do is your art tip for today is take a step back and look at the thing that you're doing from all different angles. And then it will start to tell you whether or not you did it right. So sometimes you'll see me here do a little bit of that. You'll see me stand up to look at it because I'm at an angle that changes things. And sometimes what you don't see, because I'm behind the camera, is me moving my head around side to side. So I can make sure that even though you want it to be right, the most right while you're looking at it straight on, it should warp consistently to either side when you're moving your head around and up and down. And that's today's art tip. Get up and look at what you did. And you can use that actually not just art, but in anything that you want to look aesthetically pleasing. Get up. That looks really good. Yes, like that. Get up, move around, and take a proper look at the damn thing. That's all I'm saying. Of course I had to ruin this. Is this the pink color? Am I messing up? Let's see if I can fix this because I really like it. That is much better, except I lost a little shade in the lower abdominal area. I'd like to get that back. Yes, I do believe I like that. It's a little too much of this orange. So close. A little bit too much. Let's go with this then. Looks pretty good, I think. Gonna leave it alone for a bit. So sometimes the same way that you have to look at things from different angles, stand up, look at it straight on, move around, you also need to look at it at different times. Think of time as the final angle that you need to look at something through. Give your brain a rest. Forget what something looks like for a second. Let your brain forget about it so that you can see it with new eyes. And that will get you a lot better results. If I should do this, this will help. Right? Okay. Okay. Not too bad. It should. Wireless headphones work as well as wired ones. That would probably make life a little easier. All right, so now I gotta. I don't know what I want to. It is the space I imagined, and it's not. When in doubt, whip it out. No, wait. I don't know. No, forget that. I don't even know what the real thing is that you're supposed to say. Oh, throw it out. Throw it out. That's what I meant. Yes, if you're not sure if something is rotting in your fridge, throw it out. That's what I meant to say. No, I think, uh, but, um, you know, I'm a big fan, and I'm not sure there's enough room on this table. I did plan, so way down in this other corner, that's below my elbow right now. I'm trying to put in more butts over there, but to be honest, is that enough? Is that enough butts? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. There needs to be more butts. I don't know. I should throw a big old butt over here. I don't know. That's not gonna stay there. Yeah, erase it before you guys can see it. Or probably already saw it. Oh well. But maybe, you know, it'd be cool. No, I'd rather, because I'm okay. I'm at the point where putting a full figure might be difficult right here. But, but, maybe what would be cool. It's a long time ago. I saw this video of a girl playing the piano, and she was there was some cheeks moving around at the end of the table. There was some flexing going on. It's a very special kind of flexing, kind of like a dance move. There was like a little bench here, and a girl playing the piano. Right? I mean, is it twisted enough? There's like hints of the seediness that's supposed to go on here in this cyberpunk world. But maybe it hasn't been as pronounced as it should or could be. And It's time to whip it out. It's time to cut loose a little bit. Kim Jong-un, I'm not. Right. And yeah, well, we're not that different. He just has a bigger library. Had rest in peace, good sir. Bigger library of things to draw upon, and more planned approach than I'm using. I'm just letting it all hang out. Whatever comes to is what happens. Right? I'm not in a big worry mode about what's coming up. If I know exactly what I'm doing, I can do some no construction line stuff. Oh yeah, my little the art that comes out when I sign off. That's no construction work. And there's some other stuff on my Twitter if you guys want to go down on my link and check that out. There's a cool Cthulhu. I think it's pretty cool. It's done with no construction. This piano needs to be bigger. Not sure. Oh man, I need to get. I need to get Helicopter on here so I can steal all his ideas. I mean, get his artistic input. Using my phone for this. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to switch phones to see if I can improve my audio. So I am using my phone for this. Which is a problem. Just put this. There was some stuff. It doesn't have to. There was some stuff that he had asked me to put on, and I forgot what it was. There was supposed to be something about a girl with was a cigar girl or something. Something about blackjack. I don't remember. And I think I was supposed to put Tina in here somewhere. Not Tiny Tina, but Tina from one of our past campaigns. And then there was, I don't know, man, I wrote it down and it disappeared. It disappeared because I braided it here. And this table's almost clean. I need to get back on that. We're almost done doing that. I'm stalling because I don't want don't know what I'm going to put over here. So I'll just keep drawing this. No, there's got to be some other stuff over here. Okay, so this table's too low, too close. Put this. Put the piano thing here. I want it to look elegant, so maybe it'll have the like lid open. Oh, I'm not sure if it opens on that side. Probably both. Both, right? Something like that. I might have to get reference for that. I don't think I've ever drawn a piano. I'm sure I could get close, but maybe I don't want it to be like exact. But that means this is off. That's a bit longer. It's too close. It's clipping. Gosh, that really cut. Just didn't leave enough space for full figures over here. But maybe maybe I should just put some dancing feet. Not like by themselves, but because that's all you can see. And then we have like some pumps over here where this guy's dancing. Should have done like that. Road probably make more sense for other labels over here somewhere. I'm just throwing stuff at the wall right now, guys, and seeing what sticks. That doesn't look the worst, but it doesn't make all that much sense. Oh, there should be a thing right here going straight up. And that's not even close to straight. Not even close to all those. It's closer than I thought. Fingers in my eyes, at needles in my vein, knife right through my heart. I am a victory. It just looks really crooked. Stand up. And it's not, surprisingly. It's not that crooked. It might not be crooked at all. Let's see. 16.5 centimeters. Down here. Wow, no, it's actually perpendicular. Something else is throwing me off. Might just be this little smudge right here. Okay. I can buy that straight, maybe. That also means that these damn feet just don't belong there. Too high up. Too high up. And if I put them more of their bodies, it's too low. Maybe I should put something more interesting than some freaking legs. Not sure. What's more interesting than legs? Ah, see, helicopter, you should be here. Use my phone to text. Let me take a second to do this because it would just be fun if helicopter were on. He's so freaking good at this. That I've started to become reliant on him. So, let's see. In the meantime, I gotta come up with something. I knew that I wanted. Gotta brainstorm by myself. It's just so much easier when you do. You have something bounce off ideas. Have someone to bounce ideas off, right? I knew that I wanted like dumb. I knew that I wanted like a really ritzy scene. Just like snobby looking people. But now that I look at it, it's just not. It's a less than ideal amount of space. Um, and that's stifling me. Damn. It's like what is that short? A vacuum? A robot? Um, a robot vacuum? Um, a dog? Just put a random dog here? Like one of those snooty looking, well groomed Rottweilers in the nightclub? I mean, maybe I should put. Um, no, I mean, yeah, well, I was gonna say a human dog, but no. Oh, well, maybe I could have a lounging girl. I kind of feel like she shouldn't be on the floor in a ritzy place. She should be on a couch. And I don't think I even have enough room for a couch. I could, I mean, that'd be more interesting than a bloody couch. Uh, Maybe I could just move Piano Girl over a bit and kind of take up that space. I think that might be the best idea, and then maybe I can put more people farther down this way, get my spacing, get more out of my spacing that way. I think that makes sense. And sometimes, hope you guys don't just think I'm crazy. You could benefit from thinking this way out loud yourself. Sometimes you don't necessarily have to do it out loud, but it'd be kind of weird if I didn't on the stream, right? At least I hope that's it. I'm not just completely mad. Um, which, if I am completely mad, that's kind of fun too. So screw it. All right, so I'm going to start with her head. Try to work my way down because that way, so I can see if I can fit her in here well. And her head's too big. She is far back, a little farther back than these other characters. She should be a little smaller. And let's give her a head. That's this big. Neck in here for her so she can hold her head up. Okay. And now let's start giving her, connecting the head bone to the neck bone and so forth and so on. Make sure she's not too small. She might be a little too small. Stand up. And I don't think she's too small. No, she's about right. All right. Okay. So, I don't know if you guys saw that video, but I enjoyed it. The girl, she plays the piano on the backside. It dances. Um, it moves to the music. It's very nice. Very nice. Very classy. I'm a fan. What can I say? Okay. Let's go with this a little bit. So, put a little table under that button. I do mean a little one. And then we can have legs for the stool. Come down. It's a little too far out this way. Let's bring that in. Okay. I don't take that. Because of the angle, it's going to be hard to show one of them higher than the other. So it should be going along to the music there, up and down. In that pleasant manner. And let's see, basically parallel to let's go up there. Maybe some fingers here. I'm going to cover up a little bit. She won't be quite so exposed. Not that I mind, but the what am I trying to say? The thematic consistency dictates that you should have slightly more decorum. Although, from what I've heard, because I've definitely never been rich, but rich people like all the horrible things that poor people like. They just like to spend more money on it so they can feel good about themselves. I think bangs, high collar, and should actually help accentuate her feature here. Some tailcoats. Cover up a little bit and also accentuate at the same time. That's kind of bring it back to tattooing real quick. That's part of the things you do there. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Put something on someone's body, you're supposed to accentuate their body at the same time as covering it up. Let's go with this. Looks like these keys are a little too big. I need some more water. I'm getting dry over here, guys. To kind of, maybe I should just get the bots right. I keep forgetting that it's not a big deal that I don't have a ton of viewers right at this time. Because, well, no, I mean, I haven't been doing it too long, but on the other hand, well, the other thing is it's the holidays, right? Or it was. I don't know. Do people watch? I mean, do they get on? Do they get on Twitch this time of year? I feel like they don't. I mean, if they do, then I'm just making excuses for myself. But no, I feel like they do. I'm gonna say that they do. Legs need to go under this, and then you know what? We'll do the hard work, and we'll put all the gang piano strings that go in here. That's a lot of work. I think, does this thing tilt? Maybe it tilts like this. And this thing goes like this. I'm going to have to look at a reference. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at a reference. And then we got to fancy up this piano. We should probably have like curved legs on it or something dumb. We'll see. I think that will work. I think I'm into that. And we're making it extra wide because she's sitting, guys. That's just the way that works. When you sit down, your butt is wider. That is how your body and gravity and pressing your hams Where- um, okay, I'm okay with this. And maybe I feel like, no, I was gonna say maybe I should put like a statue of a lion or even a real lion, but it wouldn't make sense that, well, the statue should be facing towards the inside of the room. It's facing out the window. I think that'd be dumb. I don't know who'd put that out there like that. So a statue of a lion is a no-go. And then I think maybe a real lion. But why is the lion looking out the window? What does it care? Maybe what we haven't had on this whole thing is an abomination of science. All right. Man, I think the wheels are kind of turning. So I could have like a Liger kind of zebra. Um, what's what's the show with the little bald kid? Avatar. I love that. Yeah, Nickelodeon, so good. Go watch Avatar, guys. Man, amazing. Nickelodeon. It's a kids cartoon. I don't care. It's it's so good. Um, they like combine two animals for everything. All the animals in the in universe. It's just like a bear and a bat, and then you go. There's your universe animal. Maybe I can do something like that. Yeah. See, how do I? What? Thanks for joining me. By the way, Helicopter. I'm over here brainstorming, and it's my brain is melting and coming out of my ears. um, did I even draw this on in frame? So I decided to put this girl who's playing the piano with her butt sticking out, and she's got the tailcoats, and she's gonna be a dumping over here when she dinky dinkies. And because I just have this space right here, a little chimera of some sort, um, like a dog, fish head. That's just beer. Um, might be cool right here. Maybe lying down, maybe relaxing. Um, but I don't know what animals to mix in. Uh, uh, a lion puss, an octolion. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't go aquatic because what's it doing there? It should be two animals. Uh, tie deer. Uh, but do you? I can't see how many viewers I have. I stopped using the Twitch for monitoring myself. So I mean, I could turn the stats on probably. I think it's better just to talk to myself randomly and hope that people join. But if you can think of two animals to mix together, I like a rain lion. I don't know. A rain tiger, um, or maybe like an auric panther, or if you had way too much money and created wanted to create an abomination of science so that only you could have it, a cheetah and a bear, huh? A chi bear. All right. I don't see why not. Um, what characteristics does it have? And maybe we can even add like a third animal since we're, slapping God in the face. Big as a bear, but slim like a cheetah. Interesting. That would be pretty cool, you know? That would be pretty alright. Let me see. Cheetahs have non-retractable claws. And I think bears have non-retractable claws. Um, and they're long. They're long and have really long limbs. And they both have similar ears. I think they both have like the fluffy round ears. Let's just draw some madness over here and see what comes out. Let's do. They're both kind of cute in the face, aren't they? Cat eyes and bear eyes. And I think the cat snouts are a little smaller than the bear snouts. Angular cheetah face. And tail lanky with huge claws. Now let's see. This might be way too small, but I like to dive right into the drawing and see what comes out. Is the limb's gonna be like extra powerful? Maybe it has like big, just lying down. Cat, but a bear. Oh, I don't know if it reads. I think it might like make sense. I could just be doing it wrong, but I think it might make sense in our heads. But I don't know if it's gonna read. I think maybe they're too similar because they're both like arthropods. I think that are they arthropods or pteropod? I don't know which one. I don't know if it reads. I don't know if I can make it read. It just looks like Pink Panther having a bad day right now. That's. I'm not sure where I went wrong. So that's kind of. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much of cats. Um, I don't know. Maybe I think they're too similar. I don't know what's going on. That was hard. Let's try again. Got it. I don't think it's supposed to look this creepy. I mean, this is a lot better attempt by me. That's for sure. Another tip, even though I've given this tip before, fail faster, guys. Just go ahead and mess up. And I learned a lot from messing up on that last one. This one looks 40 times better. Still not good, but um, not good, but a lot less bad. I don't know. I don't know if it should be that vicious. I don't. Definitely needs to be bigger. That was a much better attempt. maybe we can make it bigger. That'll help. Let's try and get this bear claw here. Let's do that. It's got a chest here. And that's the nose. That's the mouth. Cheetah nose, cheetah bear nose. Just to, I don't know if it's gonna come out. I think, like, besides drawing a bear with cheetah print on it, I don't know if it'll actually come out. I think the species are just too, they might be just too similar. Like, if you really crossed a cheetah and a bear, like, what would they look like? And I think they'd look like just kind of like a generic animal, you know? Instead of coming out like something that's clearly a chimera. Like if you cross a bear and or like a bear and a wolf, you would. I think they're too similar. It just looks like a long-legged bear. Got it. But trying to picture legs. I drew them the wrong way right now. I'm pretty sure. Uh, hmm. Two snakes for a tail. No, I want it. I don't want it. See that that'd be fine in like medieval stuff, right? Hey, I think I'm cool. Wants me to do a dinosaur bear. I don't know what those little guys are. I think if I just give it snake tails, then it's just gonna be like medieval nonsense. I want it to be like the height of science that some guy put like two animals that don't go together and made them fit. And well, I could make a like cheetahs aren't that vicious. Bears are more vicious, and bears are barely vicious. They're more scared of everything. Like they fight mostly because they're afraid. Hello again. I'm cool. Thanks for coming back. I'm trying to do a modern sci-fi chimera because this is a cyberpunk scene. Have them playing chess. I, I don't hate the idea, but I don't have enough room to do it. I think I I just I need two animals that are farther apart visually, so that I could use traits of each. And like I said, I don't want to just go for a snake tail. That's like I could probably graft a snake onto like a bear's butt. That doesn't scream science to me. That screams wizardry, you know. So I want to do I don't know, maybe like a bat cheetah would be a lot cooler, you know. Um, like bats already have like lanky arms. They're kind of mousy too. And I don't know. I definitely shouldn't do like. I don't. Maybe I could do like a reptile and a mammal. A cheetah hawk, huh? Cheetah hawk. Okay. I'm kind of seeing it, but oh man, it might be the wrong shape. I don't know if I can. If I move it down a bit, I don't know if it'll read. Let's screw it. It's pencil. I can erase it. We'll just try it. We'll just try it and see what comes out. Um, might be kind of. It's kind of super weird already. Let's see. Both of them have pretty big chests, but has a bigger chest. Plumage. And both have pretty powerful arms because of the wings. Oh, it looks. I mean, it does look really monstrous. Uh, the Wi-Fi isn't showing up for me. Huh. Let's see. Um. Yeah, my computer's limits here. Fix this a bit. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm cool. Hmm. Let's see. This will be like all wings, and then I don't know. Does this read? Can you tell what this is? It's probably not. Um, mm, Probably hard for you to see because it's in pencil. Hmm. Switch this up. Excuse me, guys, while I mess with my display a little bit. And so I can see what you're seeing, because I might be drawing nonsense. I think it's probably best if I zoom in a bit, so you can actually see what the hell I'm talking about. But that might be harder than I expected with this little setup I got. Still kind of off. Let's go a little bit higher. Did that do anything? Let's see if this is oh, this might be frozen for me. Great. So it doesn't work. That's not gonna work. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm making this read at all. It looks really weird. Alright, I can't get over how weird it looks, so I'm just gonna give it a second try. I don't think I've tried to make Camaros like this before, or if I have, it's been too long for me to remember. So, I wonder who they got to do who they got the ones to do an avatar, because this seemed really good, or hers or whoever's. They seem really nice. They were probably smart and used references like I'm not doing. That would probably help out quite a bit. Um, um, probably help out quite a bit. Man, let's see. Does it need I think it needs some cheetah butt. We're saying we want to put more butts on here. I didn't expect to put a cheetah butt. Looks like it's happening. Maybe it'll be covered up. I'm not sure. Um, oh, great. think that kind of, this is a lot more successful. I don't know if you can tell what I just drew. But it looks, I feel like it's much, much more convincing. I think it actually reads. It's definitely an abomination. But I did want a sleek, modern abomination. I'm gonna align it, even if I have to erase it all, so you can see it clearly. I mean, it's kind of hard to give it cheetah eyes and hawkish eyes at the same time. Look at this nose beak that I gave it. It's pretty weird. Trying to channel all the avatar power that I could. A chalk? Is it a chalk? It looks like a monster, so it's good. Right, it's kind of hard not to make it look like a monster. It's going to look pretty awful, but I wanted to make it look, like I said, modern and attractive, and at the same time weird and frightful. Because science, right? And then I'll put, so it's got to have the talons, bigger talons than that, because they both have pretty big talons. So I need to fix this pose a little bit because it's just like sit standing. But now that I aligned it a little bit, tell me what you think about it. Yes, science. I think it passes. I don't know if I want it playing chess with itself. Um, if I had put another, I don't got enough room for another abomination either. So that's two freaks of science are playing each other chess. That might be pretty cool, but oh yeah, it definitely needs spots. I'm gonna put spots on its face. I think cheetahs have spots on their face. I need to look at them and its butt, and then I'll do like contrast and feathers. But I'll wait until I get some references for that. What I really want to do is just map everything out here today, and then so I can do these little areas. I still got a little bit of room here, so maybe I can put like a, screw it, I'm just gonna put a vase. Can't think of anything else interesting to put in this little area, although I could leave it blank. I don't want to leave it blank. I can't decide. Whether I leave it blank, I put like some more flying cars up here in the background. Then what? Is that boring? That might be boring. That might be boring. And you know what I should do? I know what I should do. Let's see, a fish tank with technology swimming in it. That's not a horrible idea. Um, but it's such a small space that it's just really hard to fit anything in there. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a piece of modern art in there because I hate modern art so much. Because this side's the rich side of the money side of the table, and people hate, and where I hate modern art so much, and that's what rich people spend their money on. I think like a just an atrocious base of a horrible, stupid nothing of a modern art piece right there would be pretty good. I think that makes sense. Let me show everybody how easy modern art is to make. This is a little too aesthetic, guys. Sorry if it's too good. We're done. No, no. See, modern art can't be beautiful. It can, it can hint, it can hint at beauty. It could be like, oh wow, like that color's nice, but it can't have any like skill in it. Even this is like that I drew wouldn't bring a lot of money. It wouldn't be a very good piece nowadays because it's not crap enough. Because people who buy modern art really, really want the crappiest thing imaginable. Um, Actually, here earlier I was going on and on about uh, people buying modern art, and of course it can only be one color. Look at that crap! It's awful. Um, I freaking hate it, but it's consistent in theme, which is one of the other things we were talking about. It's appropriate because all these people with all their damn money, it's like I know what to do with it. I'm gonna buy the biggest turd I can, so I can brag to all my friends about this giant turd I bought, just to show them how much more money I have than them and friends. We'll put friends in quotes for them. That's the only people who buy modern art. That and drug dealers, drug smugglers, or arms dealers. As shown by what was that movie? Expendables 3, the one with Mel Gibson. They spend he buys a piece of modern art for $900,000, and it's like it's perfect. Or he critiques it. It's like, oh, there's no skill here. It's lifeless. It's plain. It's awful. It's disgusting. It looks so horrendous. It's like it's perfect because it's art. They can't X-ray it, so he could sneak in all his plutonium or whatever he was doing. Like that's the only people buying modern art. Actual fucking supervillains. Look, I cursed. I'm so angry. Sorry about that, guys. I try to hold it back, but I well, let's just say this is a strong opinion I hold. I didn't mean to do this. um, yeah, I hate it. Actual supervillains. That's who buys modern art, guys. The worst people imaginable. Uh, People who, if there's an afterlife, they deserve to go to the hot place. Not the cool place. And you know who else likes modern art? Freaking commies. I don't have my commie friends on the. I don't have my commie friends on the stream today, so it's too bad because that was for them. Um, if that is true, though. That's a true statement. Um, that's if you look at all the modern art is also big in modern architecture, and it's I don't mean like architecture that's happening now. I mean modern architecture is the style of architecture, and it's similar to modern art in that it's lifeless and soulless and meant to suck the life out of you and crush your dreams for you just looking at it. Um, it it's the kind of architecture that they use for prisons, and you can see it in like Russian architecture, Chinese architecture, like before communism. They had all these beautiful mosques, not mosque. Uh, well, there was beautiful mosque in China actually because they did have a Muslim population, but they had these awesome onion dome structures in Russia, beautiful spiraling domes, like uh, it was like a fairyland. Like you see a thing like that, and it just instantly makes you dream and want more and wonder about the world, and it excites you and ignites you, and it sets the mood, man. And somebody built something that beautiful, like you wonder what else can come of it. And so on purpose they'll make these buildings so drab, so soul crushing that they really want you to understand that this there's no hope, um, there's no future, there's no point in dreaming, there's nothing there. They want you to have nothing, no dreams, no pleasure, no wonderment, no excitement, no imagination. Do it on purpose, guys. Do it on purpose. Um, Cuffs. Let's move this back a little. Some cuffs in here. Big cuffs. Big cuffs. Big cuffs. And gosh, who was I going to get distracted by the cuffs? But don't let yourselves be taken by that stuff, guys. Insist that there be beauty in your life, in your world. Oh yeah, it's like if you guys remember The Simpsons, they all get school uniforms, and the school uniforms are gray, and everybody's the same, and this is true. They do this to you on purpose. They make you wear the gray uniforms so that you're not excited by anything. Uh, they're trying to take away any chance of you being excited by making you wear that uniform. And then it rains, and Skinner bought the cheap uniforms, and the color doesn't hold, and all the uniforms turn into like tie dye, and all the kids, their eyes open up, and they're like in a whole new world. Um, it's true. Like I know came out in a funny cartoon, but it's true. That's actually how it works. Stool's a little small. And basic too. You're gonna have to up my stool game. That sounds weird. I don't think I've ever said anything like that before. We have to make this piano should be over her knees, so I have to move that down a little bit. I think I like that, and I can put I can maybe adjust the piano to fit around her like that. And I can always fudge the size of this thing a little bit. It's not completely in view. I'm rather into that. I think it's going good. I wonder if I should give her, if I give her Motoko hair, it might match the tails. I don't know if it needs to match the tails, so I think that made it worse. I think that made it worse. Damn, I think I like bob haircuts, so I keep putting them on girls, but I already have a bob haircut down here, and I think this is I don't want. That's just my that's just my cup of tea. Um, I don't need a. I think I need to change it. And one thing we can do is exaggerate it a bit, because I did want to have like a exaggerated anime thing, more like poofy styles. Just that makes her head look big. It's inelegant. Oh, I'm trying to erase with nothing there. Let's try something else. Okay. Do you want her to have something? Oh, probably went too crazy. Her head was smaller. Right. Not too far back. Gotta stand up to see what it's saying. No, that's about right. Actually, since she's like the only character turning away, maybe this is the exact right time to show a really fancy bun slash braid thingy. So let's do this. Give her an ear, maybe an earring. I didn't put any of those anywhere else, but I always forget that detail. I think I'm gonna have to go back through and put some earrings in. Oh, I've got a pair over here. That's good. At least one. I never don't have anything against ears, but that's not normally a detail that I pick up. When I'm looking at the ladies or men. Oh wait, I need to say look at men. Whatever. What I mean when I see people. Um, this is both too weird and not crazy enough. Okay. So let's do. Maybe we can put some bangs back in. All right. And then I can put like this twisting braid. Let's see if it even reads. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I should be a hairstylist. It's I don't know how hair works. And then I feel like there should be like a little, because it could be all tucked away, but maybe like a little flower or something. Holding it together, a flower brooch or what, I don't know, put in your hair. A pin, a flower pin. Probably a pin. We'll say it's a pin. We will say it's a pin. It is a pin. So saith we. I dragged you into this. All right. Should I give her stockings? And the answer is yes or no. I feel like no. I feel like no. No stockings, bare legs. Okay. Pretty into this. Let's do. I don't. A rose might look. Oh man, I used to know flowers, but I haven't tattooed in a while, and I forgot what all of them are. I used to know the difference between an orchid and a lily. Now I have a small chance of remembering that. Damn tattoo clients. They don't even let you draw the flowers you want to draw. Can I do a lotus? You know? That's cool. Tiny flower there. Okay. Okay, this is coming out pretty good. That. We'll try to get this. Is that the way I went? Or did I go the other way? And that little flower thing, of course, has to go in mess everything up. Okay, I can fix that up though. I think that's pretty dope. Get in there with the colors. It should be pretty good. Although maybe it should be like braided. We're at the edge of detail here. We're doing too much, so we will. That'll be fixed. Fixed when we get there. And I haven't colored anything today. I think I'm going to switch to colors. Maybe I just feel like coloring something today. Plus, I'm working with my arm really far away from my body. And that's starting to make my shoulder hurt. Because I'm high up here. You guys can't see, but I'm leaning against the table. So that I can get all the way up here. I think I didn't pencil that out because I moved the line on the coattail. And I think I need a little bit of a crease right here in the thigh. We'll put this bit of what she's wearing right here. Looks like I kind of erased her hand. By which I mean I definitely did. And if you know what she happens to be playing by the shape of her hands, don't tell anyone. Don't be a jerk. I definitely where do people put their fingers when they're here's that. Well, that looks super janky, but ignore that. It'll get fixed. Smaller. Right. About adding another butt to the table. Nice one. Oh, really hurting my shoulder though. Luckily, this well, it's bad, but you guys, when you start feeling pain, you should definitely find a way to rectify it instead of just going through, because as you continue, it will make things considerably worse for you. So I'm going to stop right here. Take to my own advice, because that's gonna be a problem if I keep doing that. I think maybe because I'm twisted up and I'm not working like I normally do, this might be more comfortable. Yeah, I just need to scoot my chair over. But because I did that and I got some burning now, I think I'm gonna take a short little break. Um, just to make sure that that's not a huge problem right now. It is it's a little painful, a little painful. So I'm going to stretch that out, take a little break. As soon as I find my B sign, well, I mean, this is another opportunity to make a new one. As I can continually seem to do, because I constantly misplace those. Um, and maybe this time I can make a nice one, because I keep saying I'm going to make a nice one, and then it comes out quite rubbish. I like using that word. I watch a lot of British YouTubers. That's where that's coming from. Um, really, where the hell did I put this paper? Paper. I need paper. I should have set up a screen. But me, I like to do things a certain way, a certain inefficient way. So, oh, actually, this is all right. Let's see here. Plus, now that I stood up, holy smokes! Do I need to spill some water? All right, let's make sure to try it on screen so that there's more pressure for me to mess up. All right, let's try it. Let's go. Huh? It's looking okay. Let's not mess it up. Oh, that looks awful. Talk a big game and I mess it all up. Well, that probably is the nicest one I've made so far. Oh, I should have turned it. Oh, whatever. There you go, guys. Just give me a few minutes, because get that burning out of my shoulder. Spill some water. I'll be right back. Alright. Got a little stretch. And it feels a little better. I don't remember if that's the arm I threw out when I crashed my first motorcycle. That one might be part of the problem. I'll hold a position too long and it starts to, it's gonna ache no matter what. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to the position I was in. Let's fix this up a little bit. Not that we need to, because when we color the rest of this in, work on this area, we'll end up rubbing some of that off on accident. As you can see, the pencil's coming right off. The pens are a little more resilient, but not that much. This is awful. Pay no attention to these awful lines. I'll fix that up later. I just need a placeholder. So that this doesn't all rub off. So I can tell what I did here later. Yeah, that's good enough. I think I'd be happier if these bags were pointier. Yep, that's correct. And I can figure out her feet later, although I say that, here I am drawing them because I can't help myself. I have like little comfortable looking slippers. Probably like some elegant dress shoes kind of thing. Let's see where her leg is. You probably can't really see that. Or maybe she should be hitting one of those pedals underneath the piano. Is there pedals down there? I'm not sure. Okay, I will be able to leave it alone. Some more water while I'm at it. And let's go back to this. All right, that is looking pretty good, I think. I just need to background back here. And now I am going to put another flying car in here. Because I've got this big old advert. It should come out a little bit. Put another A here or something. And I hope I can match those darn colors. Damn, no, it doesn't make sense because it's. I'm just adding an A impulsively to this Mecca Flacca It doesn't even look at this. Let's see if LAC. Wow. No, so it's like Smegaflaga. This is a frog. I don't know what I wrote in there. It's not that big of a problem. Well, it's a little problem. What kind of card do I want to put in there, darn? That is a good question. So this might be a little deep in there. Look at it. Okay, so this is just put in whatever we need to put in. This needs to be deeper. This floor can't be just floating there. Okay, so we don't need to put any of that in, I guess. And maybe you can. What if I can put a detail in here? Oh, I wanted her to be holding a weapon, didn't I? But I didn't leave enough room. I put her right in the corner of that thing. Darn. Think of something to do more creative with that. So I don't dislike any of it. I just think it could be cooler. What was I doing? There we go. Like I said, guys, the more you do a thing. All right, this eye is a little off. Or is it this eye is off? Let's see. This is how you check, guys. Is this eye off or is this eye off? Nope, this eye's off. Always try to see things in different ways. That's called having perspective. And the more ways you can see things, the more advantage you'll be able to take the more advantage you'll be able to assert over any situation, not just in art. You want to have as much perspective as you can, be able to see things in as many different ways as possible. That will, in fact, improve your life. You know who I didn't know took up art? And I should have, because I'm a big fan, was Miyamoto Musashi. And if you're not familiar with Musashi, he was a legendary swordsman in Japan. A legend in his own time, like Bat Masterson, but arguably way cooler. And I love that. At least I love some versions of him, because he had people writing. Was he writing his own book about himself, or of people writing about him. I think maybe both people were writing about him. As he was living, so he's a living legend. And Musashi was as well. 50 duels undefeated. That's quite a bit. That's no slouch there. Look, what was I thinking? I was thinking that was. Oh, I see. 50 duels, life or death duels. I mean, that's impressive. How many of you got a 50 KD ratio? I didn't think so. Not that I have anything like that. Well, I mean, there was some fighting in my youth, but anyway, bottom up, because if you read Go Red No Show, the Book of Five Rings, he gives advice that I think is very, very good advice, and he says some things that are, whoops, I didn't mean to erase that, I need to put that in. He says some things that are very, very valuable ways of thinking about things, incredibly valuable. Advice that I like to give, like, just because you're an artist doesn't mean that you don't have to study other things. Like, I know what a cheetah looks like. So, kind of, not super great. I don't think I've ever drawn a cheetah before. But I know what a cat looks like, and I know the difference between, that probably came out crooked, but a cat and a cheetah, so I know what a cat looks like, so I can draw kind of a cat, and I can modify it to look like a cheetah, and it's because I love biology. And so learning about other things helps me be better at art. And because in art you can draw everything, I like to learn about everything. And Musashi tells you to do that. He says it doesn't matter if you're a swordsman. You can learn something from carpentry if you're a swordsman. That's the example he gives in the book. And he says some other thing that a video I was watching earlier reminded me of. He says something like, if you know how to do one thing right, you kind of know how to do everything right. I'm obviously paraphrasing. But it's pretty true. If you know the way, you can use it in all things. And that ties into how you should be learning about different things. Just drop some lines in there real quick. This is garbage lines, but just want it to be there. Something like that. But anyway, I didn't know he was also an artist later in life. He took up art. And it makes perfect sense for him because of his philosophy. And because I'm sure he was like, I'm getting old. I'm a legend. I'm not just gonna let any punk kill me. And people did seek him out. People sought him out in his older life, hoping to take him out because he was a legend. He wasn't having it, nor should he. He paid his dues. Well, Kurosawa does an excellent movie on him. That's If you guys haven't seen Kurosawa, you guys should definitely watch everything he does, everything he's ever done. I think, I'm pretty sure he's no longer with us, but is that high enough? I wanted that to be like over her leg. I might have to move things around. Yeah, probably. I'll worry about that later. I still need to figure out what to put up in this little space up here. I wonder what I wrote. I thought I wrote Smack a Flocka. Maybe I didn't. Let's see if that's an O. Maybe a C. There's no K in here. Maybe I did go with Flogga. Kind of looks like it could be Flogga. I don't want to go back and rewatch the video. I already watched it. Okay. So if I want to continue that to show that this is glass, that would be really advantageous. Flocka. It was, let's see, it was supposed to be like Smith. God, what's his name? Waka Flocka? Right, Waka Flocka, the rapper. But I wanted to make the frog version because I wanted to mix it with Smack 'em the Frog. From, you guys are familiar with that? Okay, stop right there. So it's a cross between Waka Flocka and Smack 'em the Frog. Flocker? Oh, it kind of looks like it could be. No, but it's Flock. Maybe I just spaced that out all crazy. Let's see how much of this I can pop in. I should put another divide here. So, let's see. It's supposed to be like Waka Flocka. It's supposed to be like Smack 'em the Frog. What the hell did I write there? I can figure that out. That would be pretty nice. Carry it over. What the heck was it? That went awry. Maybe I missed a joint here. Let's just try this backwards and see how it goes. Okay, that is pretty cool. Little, just a tiny bit wonky, but fix that. You can fix that. It's coming along, coming along. Gosh, I don't want to put like, I already got so many cars filling up the middle of the space. I just wish I could think of something else. Something a little fresher. And I'm stalling. Definitely stalling. Can't think of what to put up there. That eye's still a little wonky. Look at me just being super distracted. No, I don't have a police car. I think I've thought of that before. Bus. Maybe I can put a Zeppelin. What if I put a Zeppelin? What else flies? Planes, helicopters. I think in this world, helicopters are obsolete. They're already kind of obsolete. Or at least some people say so. This joint's so wimpy. So wimpy. Stay. Let's get back up here. What are we gonna put right here? What are we gonna put? This dumb little space. Thor's chariot. That also flies, I think. With the two rams pull it. No, a cyber version of that wouldn't be that uncool. That'd be pretty cool. Gosh, is that what I'm gonna do? The only reason that I'm thinking of not doing it is because I hated those damn goats in that movie. They're so annoying. What's that? Bleeding? That's the noise they make? Bleed? Just, man, they just, wouldn't shut up. And who else has a Santa Claus? Based off Thor's chariot, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's true. Don't look it up. Yeah, it would be too out of place. A pair of cyber rams pulling a chariot, huh? Flying through the air. Might be super cool. Might be super uncool. Hmm. Hmm. Dang, it's hard. I'm not sure if that's what I want. I mean, they'd be really tiny. Probably wouldn't be able to tell what's going on. I feel like that's more like an Easter egg than an actual subject. I don't think I want Easter eggs. Where's Waldo? I should put Waldo back there. And I don't think this drawing's crowded enough for Waldo. Even Cyber Waldo. Gosh, maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll go over here and think about what to put here. Like in this area. Behind her. I could put another wall crawler. I got the little invisible guy over there. I'm not sure how cool that is. Maybe I could put Tina there. You wouldn't be able to tell that it was her. Gosh. Indeed. Maybe I should do some color or think about it. If I put something here, then I can't color that. Is it crowded enough? It's definitely pretty crowded. I feel like it'd be nice to put something there. I don't want to put more cars. Decisive. Do I know what to put down here? That's a question. That's a good question. Well, I know it's a tiny detail, but at least I know what to do here. So that's what we're going to do. As soon as I find the right color. So I forgot to color in this little tiny part over here. Oh, I messed up already. I made it darker by adding gray, I think. Let's try that. It stands out good. And then I put purple in it. And which purple was it? Let's see. Maybe it was this purple. I feel like it was this purple. Let's try this purple. You can barely tell this is fuchsia. Maybe it's not. No, that worked really well. That worked really, really well. All right. I got a little tiny piece of her hair there, so that's good. All that for that. Sorry, guys. And over here, I think I could use more this color. This maybe it was this color. Yeah, it was this color. Okay. And behind her, I think I could just do gray like I was doing over there. Gray and yellow. Little streaks on the thing. I was using this gray. I don't see why that shouldn't be gray. And I don't think I'm going to put anything else back there. I think, but you never know. No, that's great. Ah, okay. Picked up some red. That's okay. I mean, if it works. What the heck? Just picking everything up. This is why I won't be making more art in Sharpie. I mean, this was a Sharpie endeavor. See how much I could get out of these things, and I've got a lot more than I thought I could. So in that aspect, it's good. I don't regret it, but I definitely would rather explore different medium. Rather than continue with this. I'm not for this table. This table definitely needs to be as much Sharpie as possible. Although the limitations came up pretty quick because the skin tones, it was just too much of a challenge. So it's some cheap 5 and below markers I found, which have been working out pretty good. A lot better than Sharpie. It's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, should I just put more cars? What else is up? I got adverts, got adverts for days. I got flying cars. I got some weird window washing box. I got girls dancing in tubes. What else can I put? What else can I put? It goes in the sky. A guy on a surfboard. Yeah, something like that. Something silly like that. But obviously, I don't want to just do Silver Surfer or flat out copy the Judge on the surfboard. If you guys read 2000 AD, the Judge Dredd stuff, one of the judges flies around on a surfboard. So what else? What else is there that people can ride that shouldn't fly, but would be cool if it did? See, bikes, we already got motorcycles. Skateboards, that's just a land surfboard. Roller skates, just kind of like rocket feet, right? A bed? You think it should be a flying bed? Helicopter, really? um, flying bed. I mean, you haven't been wrong yet. I mean, I was thinking of something that actually moves. So, well, a surfboard doesn't necessarily move. It's carried with a TV stand attached. Oh, that sounds even more annoying than the advertisement box. Just like some guy who refuses to get out of bed, flying around, watching TV. So is there some dude sleeping in it? Um, is it one of those crunchy ones that like props you up? Oh, Wally chair, bro. Ah, I can't. You're kind of convincing me. Gosh, man, I don't know. I feel like I don't even think. Let me think. Sailboats, dumb. Hang glider already flies. How do people get around? Mopeds, bikes, those are already done. So skateboards, roller skates, bicycles, surfboards. There is. Are we that limited in big old fat guy flying through the sky? Well, I was thinking of doing. Maybe you need to think more ancient because I was thinking of doing like Thor's chariot being pulled by two rams, but instead the chariot being like a cyber platform with two cyber rams pulling it. But I just hate those rams that came out in the Thor movie so much that I didn't like that idea anymore. And then so I backed out of it. I didn't like it. I backtracked. But a bed, you say? Oh man, you know the wheelchair? Maybe like a wheelchair. If I think of it like a wheelchair, they did have that thing called hover round. A lolly chair or a bed. Okay, the other things that they said: buggies, chariots, carriages. Those are all basically cars now. How else do people used to get around? Horses, now they got bikes. Doesn't make sense for a bike. I think you're gonna win on this one. Yeah, exactly, an actual hover round. I think that might be the winner. Should have. And I mean, I'm fretting details right now because I'm like thinking about what to put in this tiny little space. So it's not even like a huge deal. But I just, man, I'm trying to prove to myself that I'm creative, I guess. I don't want to put just anything around. But I think maybe a little old lady, like because this is supposed to be the rich side of the table, right? So if I put like a little old rich lady in an actual hover round, that might that might be the winner. I think so. Let's draw something and see how it comes out. Um, oh man. All right. Let's see. So I don't bust my shoulder anymore. So it's just gonna be a little old lady. She's got to have. I'm gonna give her like a beehive thing, right? Like a extravagant. You can see her earrings from here. It's gonna be hard to see her old face. She's gonna be overdressed. She'll have like a dress here that she's sitting in, right? And she's got her little hand here on the control. And she'll have her old lady legs like this with some old lady shoes. That's how, that's a technical term, guys. And then she'll have the little hover round parts coming up. And then we gotta make this extra big. This is so dumb. Yeah, with big old sunglasses made of gold. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh man, just like it. God, it's like when you go to the dealership where you see like who the hell buys that? Oh, the old lady does, of course. All right, little old lady with too much money. Let's give her a little foot pad here, and then she'll have some retractable landing gear along with her uh, turbines. Power source and maybe a fin. Yeah, let's give her a fin. Uh, is that what it? I haven't. I love planes, and I can't remember if they're called fins on planes. They're called fins on planes, right? The little parts that stick out. No, I think they're ailerons. Okay. Well, didn't quite sell me on the bed. I hate that idea so much, even though it fits. But I am putting stuff that I hate in here. Um, and a little bit of humor wouldn't hurt. All right, this dress doesn't look expensive enough. Let's give her some frilly arm things because she's got to be just have the worst taste. The worst taste imaginable. And it does seem like that's hitting that part pretty good. This little lady's got too much money, and she's flying it illegally. Because who's gonna stop her? She's got too much money. She's just gonna go get her hair done at a overpriced salon in her hair around. And you can never find parking where Armando works. So you gotta. So she's just gonna take the hover around. Oh, should put a thing here. Well, yeah, her license expired like 15 years. Yeah, and then as soon as if she gets pulled over, she just sits there and threatens the cops. Because why wouldn't she? Makes them go through hell, pulling her over. Ground controls. Might be able to just barely see a little bit of other turbine. There we go. That ridiculous. Oh man, am I even on screen? Can't tell. Oh yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why it fits in. That's why he sold me on it. The chair. I do hate her, so that's good. Yeah, we're running a little short on time, and I guess I really didn't color anything in. I'd like to color something in, so I'm going to color in this old lady. Do you remember if hover rounds were red? Because I think they were all red. Or did they come in different colors? I feel like they came in red. I'll just look it up real quick. Do they still make hover rounds? I haven't seen a commercial for one in a long time. I feel like maybe, yeah, red does sound right, huh? Let's look at images. Yeah, there were. Okay, so I remember the red ones, but they also have pictures of gray ones and green ones here. The green is a nice dark green. But I think red is the winner. You have a limitation on how many reds I have. They all kind of look the same. So I'm going to try and mix it. If I mix it with orange, it might pop out. Let's try this neon orange. It might be fun. It might make it pop a little. Put some neon orange underneath. Okay. And then we'll see how this red reacts with it. Okay, it's kind of just making salmon, which I should have known. But at least it did do something. It might be that I picked the wrong red, because I picked this off-brand red, which maybe doesn't have as much pigment as the Sharpie one. But that's okay. Actually, it looks... No, it's drying a good red. It's drying just about the right red. Oh, good thing I trusted my instincts. That looks like the exact color I wanted. Right on. Doesn't always happen. Let's give her blue hair, the original blue-haired. The original blue-haired people were the old rich ladies. She got a beehive anyway, so it's like kind of Marge Simpson. Let's go with... I think she's going to be the thumbnail, if I'm being honest. I'm going to get in there nice and tight with the camera and put her in the thumbnail. Gold sunglasses, like I said, in the meantime. Pretty hard to tell, but you got to wear eye protection when you're zooming down the street in 55 miles an hour. Or probably like 20, 15 miles an hour, holding everybody up. But I don't know, this time around looks pretty powerful. It looks way too powerful. Yeah, it looks way too powerful. Which is probably exactly... She wants to put some highlight in this hair. Alright. And then her dress, it should have a really bad pattern on it. Let's go with more gold. Let's do like gold stripes on her dress. It's probably made of real gold. Give her golden shoes while we're at it. We'll do well, she's got a match, right? So we'll do gold and blue for her dress. There we go. Gold and neon blue dress, because once you're rich, you don't have to have taste anymore. You can just wear whatever you want and say that it's fashion. Wear whatever you want and say that you're right, because the money makes you right. Let's put a little bit of a flesh tone in here. I'm just going to go with this. Color in a tiny bit of face, hands and stuff that you can see. And her legs. And then, because she's far back, I wanted to put black in there, but we're not. We're going to go with gray. Remember, guys, art tips are here for you. In the distance, when you're making black, you actually should just color it gray, because the values of light are not as strong in the background as they are in the foreground. I know that's true. sure that's true, but I need to look it up and study it in real life. So I feel like it's something that I haven't quite paid attention to in real life. I can't say I just accepted it because I got it from a good source and it made sense. Details in the background are blurry and colors are softer. That's just natural. Let's see if I can't get a tiny bit more right out of this part and these parts. I need to lighten up the color of her hair so that she doesn't look so much like a wizard. Or maybe I should lean into it because she is kind of like a sky wizard, isn't she, in her own right? Oh man, look at that. That's so annoying. That's so annoying right there. Get off the freaking road, lady. I feel like screaming at her. Alright. Well, I dig that. There she is. That's all we colored today, but I think it's alright. Freaking cyber hover around. Gosh, I wish I knew what purple I use for those letters. What I was going to put there. Alright, let me find another pen. And where did I put it? Darn it. I have a finer pen, so I can try and get some of those details in there. But I don't see it. So that's okay. We would just do it the old-fashioned way and use very light pressure. Just feather in some details with the lining pen that I'm using. Even though it's kind of difficult at this. And on top of the marker. Golden shoes. Oh my god. I hate this lady so much. Some of those details back in. And I grab my gray again. Probably use this gray. No, this one. Yeah. Finer tip. Some few little details colored in the rest of this. Even though the hover-round has the little scooter thing in the front, I don't know. I think this makes more sense for the future because she's just like ready to die. No ifs given. Too old, too rich. Oh man, that was. I think now if I put in a bunch of cars over there, I won't feel like I'm just doing generic nonsense. So I can feel good about that little space. Thanks for helping me brainstorm that because it just wasn't coming to me, and I was thinking about it for way too long. Let's see how we're doing here. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you learned something. I hope I pissed someone off. I hope if you make modern art that you're nice and angry today at me. Don't agree? I want to fight about it? I don't care. Whatever. Um, thank you, helicopter. Um, guys, stay tuned. Get on my Instagram. Follow me. There's a. I need to change the link on this one below, but there's get on to heavy metal METTLE 2023 helicopter, if that's what it is, heavy metal 2023 METTLE. Follow me on Instagram so you know what news is coming on. You can get on my thank you. So yeah, it's heavy metal 2023. Blah 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 blah. Lost the tongue. Heavy metal 2023 METTLE. That's the name of the game. Follow us there. Get on there. So if you want to be apprised of the news that's coming up, we got a couple campaigns coming. We're gonna do a Sunday thing and a Monday thing. The Monday thing will be the continuation, season 2 of Preternatural. Back bigger and better than ever. The new game's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a lot different than the other one. If you don't like the other one so much, well, guess what? It's different. So tune in. Don't forget to follow, subscribe, share, comment, do all the things on the internet, things that will help me be a success in the future. I'm going to be bringing you some cool stuff. You're going to want to be a part of it. If you're into art and role-playing stuff, and why shouldn't you be? Unless you're one of those modern artists, you can still play the game though. Remember, you can hit me up. I'm here every Tuesday doing art. When I finish this table, the show's not going to end. It's just going to be a different thing that I'm drawing. You'll still be able to hit me up for all your art questions. And because I'm doing TTRPG stuff, you'll also be able to hit me up if you're TTRPG stuff. You don't just have to watch Crit Crab and laugh at all the losers. I know how to solve all those problems. Most of them. So we got that coming up. We got other stuff moving around. More important than all of that, though, guys. This way, that way, this way. Stay metal.